Hey everybody, welcome back to another stream. So, yeah, I was kind of supposed to have done this stream Friday, but I ended up being really fucking tired after internship stuff. So I ended up just dropping that. But yeah. So, the plan for today is basically that we got a patch Tuesday, patch 6.55, and that basically ended up giving us the last part of the Endwalker MSQ. I think there's like 3 quests there. We got apparently the final quest for the Island Sanctuary. We got the final part of the Hildebrand quest line for Endwalker at least, as well as the final step for the what is it called again? The Mandible relics, or Endwalker relics, I guess you could also call them. And I think some other stuff, but I don't remember what else was actually added. There were, I think, a few triple strat cards. One you can apparently, I think, buy at the Gold Saucer, but only after you've done certain things. There's basically just several smaller things that have been added, but yeah. Oh yeah, I also got, before the stream, I ended up getting this mount. It is the Island Perifool whistle. I basically ended up buying some material containers, the Sanctuary material containers, and in the last of the, like about 5 of them, and in the last one I ended up getting the mount. So I think I have gotten every single thing now that I would want from the containers. It's nice, but I don't really know what to use those tokens for anymore then. I guess maybe I could potentially save them up and just buy the things so I could buy the mount. It's apparently available from it as well, but I don't know. But yeah, the plan that I've at least cooked up kind of is we're gonna do the Island Sanctuary quest first, just so it's done. I'm thinking it's maybe gonna be like 20-30 minutes at most. Then I'm thinking we'll go and do the MSQ, which I think it was 3 quests basically, and it's starting with when one door opens. I actually don't know where that is. I think it's just over in Razatan. Okay. Yeah, we'll go and do that one, and depending on how long that takes, I'm then thinking that we'll go and do the Hildebrand quests, and also get the relic done, because I did look up what is needed for the relic for the last step, and as it has been several times now, it is literally just one of these. More tombstones of causality. Still 1,500 in order to get to the last step, so it's like still kind of boring. It's just that, but yeah. So I basically ended up getting that ready. I think it was Thursday I got that ready, but then I ended up not being able to do the stream Friday, so yeah. Anyway, let us talk to the courier. When worries melt away. I'm not entirely sure who that is. I feel like it could maybe be Oriange, but it could also be Julius, maybe? Not entirely sure who it is though. Okay, that's Guardian Cheese. I think it might be Julius, or how you pronounce his name. The Curious persistent beeping has a ring of finality to it. Oh yeah, I just remembered another thing. They also added the last part of Tartarus Grand Endeavor. Good about that.
Contact from Mistress Tataru. She sends word that she is presently on her way with the final group of visitors.
Okay, group.
Whoever they are, I've no doubt they shall find our sanctuary more than satisfactory, having been so honored by the Admiral practically guarantees it. Now, pray make for the western inlet. With haste, with haste.
Okay. Head down and just do the quest then. Unfortunate the time of day, but eh.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Shauna.
Hey there, Tataru. Yeah, it was Julius, and I guess some Guardians, probably?
Forgive our intrusion. Jullus Pyr Norbanus, reporting for recreation. I thought it best we not arrive in uniform, but these are my comrades of the Is Legion. They have been laboring daily to ensure the Garlean community's needs are met. Tataru's invitation came as a surprise to all of us, but... well, do you remember how we insisted the twins take proper leave from their duties in Garlemald? They informed the Ilsabard contingent of their impending departure, of course, and apparently the news traveled fast.
Specifically to Amaelin and Sicard. According to Lucia, they were uncommonly allied in their insistence that our Garlean comrades needed a vacation above anyone. Knowing full well the relaxation to be found on your island, they wasted no time in hatching a plan to ensure the Garlean community's most indefatigable workers benefited from such pleasurable environs. Thus, we lured out Jullus and his contingent. And by Amaelin's airship, Sicard's swiftest vessel, and my wee little rowboat, delivered our fine guests to your lovely island.
We had our reservations at first but could not in good conscience refuse such a generous offer. So here we are. Vacationing.
That's the spirit. Now, what would you like to do? Lounge on the beach? Soak in the greenery? Tour the island's landmarks?
What do you think?
Why not go for a swim? Let's catch bugs. Well, stroll through the wilds. Actually, go with that.
Not a bad idea. From the looks of it, this island's wilderness seems plentiful enough to get lost in. Mountains, forests, and no doubt rivers. I can think of no better place to undergo survival training.
For all his willingness to humor us, something tells me he's not a practiced vacationer.
Yeah, I can see that.
How about we pay a visit to Shauna's mammoths? You can see the sort of work they get up to and even try your hand at some of their tasks, if you so choose.
Do you keep crops on this island? The art of cultivation has been passed down in my family for generations, so I would be happy to tend to the fields.
I'm actually kind of surprised to see this is an Ellison model. Like character model. I'm pretty sure at least. Kind of surprised to see that there's a Galen using that model, because for some reason I thought that they had just made a specific hero model that just has the Guardian a third eye or whatever you want to call it, but I'm guessing it's I'm guessing there's this guy is supposed to just be a taller sort of different looking Guardian, I guess. But I guess maybe the eye thing is literally just a piece of equipment that they can just put on any character, and maybe then it just sits like in their forehead. I think that would maybe be the simplest thing. Just design it and just make sure it looks correct on all the characters. And then they can just essentially throw in any character and just put that thing on them, and then it looks correct, and then they just made it so it's not available to players.
I have some experience in caring for animals. My mother and father were once farmhands, and I have fond memories of learning the trade.
My family once made good business in forestry, from logging to splitting firewood. I'm your man. We Garleans are an agricultural people first and foremost. Even after we were driven north, we found arable land and nurtured fields with enough crop to spare for livestock. What's more, before ceruleum and iron, we relied upon lumber to build our houses and heat our hearths. Until my parents' and grandparents' time, most of us led simple lives in simple homes, not unlike those you found abandoned in Lapis Manalis.
Is that so? I must say, I hadn't anticipated such an enthusiasm for agriculture, but I'm glad to hear it. It seems your island is in good hands. Shall we head for the hideaway?
Sure.
Then, allow me to lead the way.
Down a little bit. See any of them up here yet?
The mammoths have escorted our guests to their respective areas of interest. Everyone seemed eager to get started. I hope they find it to be a good change of pace. Compared to the Garlemald of recent times, this tropical paradise offers far more in the way of... I forgot about my tropical gifts. I prepared some garments for Jullus and the others, but entirely forgot to present them once we arrived. We can still catch up to them, though. You'll help me deliver them, won't you? I'll give you the outfits for Jullus, his quiet friend, and that strapping lad with a love of lumber. You can leave the others to me.
Okay.
Let's meet back here afterwards.
Hey, there you go. Ah yes, Island, send Tutu. Totally didn't get to level it. I've just been like doing that periodically. You can also see that I'm kind of making sure to take care of it a lot. Like I basically make sure that it's that I basically just do stuff with it every single day. Or every week, because yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of these Seafarer's cowries.
Ah, hello there. I was just on my way to gather some wood with this mammoth.
Takes care of itself, right? More or less, like the animals and the farm land is basically being taken care of by the mammoths. I just need to make sure that they have enough of the food for the animals and enough of the seeds for planting. The only stuff I need to really do anything with is just making sure that I grab things from those two mammoths. And then I just need to set up essentially Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday and Monday workshop tasks. One of those is going to be nothing, because there needs to be 2 days where it just doesn't do anything. And then just make sure that I set up like 7 days worth of things that the granaries do. And that's it. There are a few times where I have to like go out and grab things for the workshops, but that takes like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes at most. But it's also just because I get so many Seafarer's calories every single day that it just negates the amount it costs to basically have it produce things automatically for me with the animals in the farmland. Okay, a bundle of garments fit for tropical climes, handcrafted by Tataru. Also slides down the stairs.
Tropical attire? For me? You and the young miss are most generous hosts. I shall look forward to changing into this upon my return. For now, the wilds call. If training under Lord Quintus all those years left me with anything, it is a confidence to overcome any hardship. I dare say felling a few trees will prove relaxing in comparison.
Okay, I need to find Julius. I feel like the audio is maybe a little bit too loud, for me at least. Okay, he is all the way out here. Where's one or the other?
Oh, Shauna, we were just talking about you. Is it true you built all this from nothing? As someone who was raised in the capital and joined the military directly after graduation, I'm not possessed of the same skills as others in my contingent. I find your work here truly impressive.
These Guardians have no chill. Yeah, I mean, Julius, when they arrived, I suggested that, oh yeah, we can go for a walk in the wilds so you can see the island and so on. He's like, this is the perfect place for some like survival training. Like, this is supposed to be a vacation.
I wasn't even sure what jobs were available on an island like this, so I've been having this mammoth explain your operation here as we tour the facilities. Garments. I thought my civilian attire suitable for such recreational ventures, but perhaps not. Still, this is unbelievably light. Quite the far cry from our hefty uniforms. We'll find somewhere to change. Extend Tataru our thanks, will you? Here, Menius. Have you and Shauna been properly introduced? We had occasion to speak some time ago.
I don't remember when that happened.
At Victor's spoils, as I recall. Though you were trailing a tiny chocobo at the time, not to mention that spider-like communicator.
Trusty friend Tataru, yeah. Trailing a tiny chocobo. Wait, are they referring to Alpha and Omega, I wonder? Where the hell is Victor's spoils? I don't remember where that is. Victor's spoils. Where the hell is that? Okay, that is in Garlemald. No wait, that's actually the place where we met the Guardians with the radio and everything, where the two sisters also ended up dying. That's that stuff. That place at least. Okay, what about Manius? Okay, so that is part of the Omega, like Beyond the Rift quest line. Okay. That is so long ago that I did that, so I'm guessing if you had done that, this dialogue would be like this, I guess.
Never seen a more curious piece of magitech. There I am graveside, and it starts spouting philosophical queries at me. A tiny chocobo and philosophical magitech? You sure you weren't dreaming? Of course I wasn't dreaming. I'm not like some of us who drift off during lecture and start loudly scolding our kid siblings in our sleep. It was one time. Let me live it down already. Ha. If I don't keep your elite arse humble, who will? You're stuck with me, Julius.
Okay, let's go and speak with Tataru then. And she's down where she was before. Okay.
I managed to catch up to the others. How did you fare?
Yeah, got there in time.
Wonderful. With their new tropical wear, hopefully their stay will be all the more comfortable. Now then, while our guests enjoy their activities, we should make preparations for a meal. Working outside in the fresh air is bound to whet the appetite, don't you think? We could have a wonderful little party on the beach when they return.
Do we not need to grab or anything? No, guess not. Also, is that flow that I'm hearing in the background? Okay, looks like the outfits they got are the same ones that you can get here on the island.
It's strange, you know. To be here, now, like this. After so much has happened. First, the death of Emperor Solus. Then Emperor Varese was assassinated, and life as we knew it was pushed straight into the abyss. How blind we were, and how heavy a price we paid for it. In our ignorance, we fed the fires of conflict that gave rise to anima and lost everything we held dear. Our friends, our families. The Ilsabard contingent arrived in the midst of that chaos to save us from ourselves, but the damage was already done. Countless were tempered that night, myself included. Yet, that wasn't the end. You and your allies found a cure, and roused us from that waking nightmare. Into another. A scorching sky. Our star being ravaged by the final days. What was left after such calamity? A mountain of problems, heaped like the rubble of our capital. We didn't even know where to start picking up the pieces. And then along came Alphinaud and Elysai. The Hanish satrap. And Zero, of course. She came, befriended us, and then left as suddenly as she arrived. That's how life is, isn't it? One unpredictable thing after the next, time passing in an inexorable flow. And it is through the ups and downs of each passing day that I finally realized something. Honestly, it's so obvious, I could laugh. Every beginning has an end. We are destined to experience loss. All of us. Yet, it is the culmination of these endings that builds a future.
I have a feeling if Chun Chun basically did this quest, as soon as he started hearing Flow, he would basically be just mad. Because he loves the song, but he also hates it because it makes him cry.
Goodness, even I got caught up in the festivities. Who would have guessed we'd one day be drinking and singing the night away with Garlean comrades?
Kind of surprising, to be honest.
We finished reporting our progress to your mammoths and indicated where they might easily resume the tasks we were entrusted. This was just what we needed. Thank you. I've no doubt that remembering our stay here will make even the coldest night seem a little warmer. I'd hoped to express our thanks in a more material manner, but seeing as we're still reliant upon the goodwill of other nations, I'm afraid the labor we provided is the most we can offer.
From what the mammoths tell me, your workmanship was exemplary. We should be thanking you.
I'm glad to hear it. The mammoths were likewise generous with their expertise, so please extend them our gratitude. We'll put all we learned here to good use back home, and once Garlemald has regained her footing, I'll extend you an invitation. In the summer, I think. When the wind sweeps across the meadows to the snow-capped mountains beyond. After seeing your beautiful isle, I have a strong feeling you'll like it.
I hope that day comes soon. I look forward to it.
As do we. And now that we're refreshed, we'll work doubly hard to see that day come to pass. Until we meet again, Shauna. Take care.
If you're all ready to go, pray wait for me by the skiff. Rest assured that Tater's wee little rowboat shall see you safely and comfortably to your connecting vessel. With this, I officially have no more guests to bring you. Thinking back, we made wonderful memories here, didn't we? With friends both old and new, near and far. While I am glad the Island Sanctuary initiative succeeded, far more precious to me is the time we spent here together. How about you, Shauna? Did you enjoy the change of pace? Nothing would make me happier if you did. No matter where adventure leads, may your hideaway here continue to serve you for summers and summers to come.
We just get some Guardian cheese. Okay, so I would probably say that my overall feeling about the Island Sanctuary is that it isn't bad content, but it feels like there isn't that much to do, which is the main problem. It's more of a like daily task. Technically it could just be a weekly thing, but for those of us that are like doing this, where we're trying to like maximize the amount of seafarers calories we get, and also the tokens that we get by basically, if I could pull up this, by basically getting the Felicia's favors done correctly, it's kind of boring. There's not a lot to do really, because it's basically just you show up here, do the thing based on the Discord or Reddit post or wherever it ends up being posted. It's just set up the days or the workshop for the right thing for the right days, and just make sure that this thing is running. That's basically it. The only times that you really do anything else is just when you don't have the right things for the workshops or when you're leveling up. That's basically it. I do hope that the what do you call it? That the thing that they're introducing with the Bone Trail, I forget exactly what it's called, like the planetary exploration thing or whatever the hell it is. I hope that's more interesting, that there's more things to do, but we don't really know yet. It's number one to post and do other funky stuff in peace. True, that is one advantage with the Darky. The island is nice with like the customization of it and so on, but in terms of content to do, it's kind of eh. Like the only thing I can really do now, if I really wanted to, was maybe try and get all the like rare, or basically try and get the rarest animals. The problem is just I don't really want to, because currently I have a pasture that basically has a good amount of rare animals, and also basically give the right amount of nature animals. I have named some of them. I have the Floridian Swamp Cat, Time for Crab, Bird Up, I have Cupcake, and that's all of them. You got me on your island. You named all named all of them after FC members. I just kind of went like, what are some weird things I could call them? We have a bird thing. Okay, Bird Up. Black Sheep. Okay, that's gonna be Cupcake due to RG Games videos. Time for Crab, Dark Souls reference thing, and Floridian Swamp Cat, because I saw someone had named that on I think Reddit or Twitter or something. But yeah, I could definitely get some more of the rare animals, but yeah. I think the only thing I'm really using the island for right now is just getting more of those tokens, even though I don't need any more of them, I guess. And then the calories is also just a nice way, I guess, of getting high cordials. I can get so many fucking high cordials if I wanted to. And then I guess I can buy dyes if I wanted to, or materia. But don't really need any of that stuff. But yeah, I feel like the thing that most, or a lot of people have basically used the island for, is just G-posing, because it's basically a private place where you can't get really disturbed by anyone. So you can basically just do G-poses there to your heart's content, and you can basically kind of stylize to an extent how the island looks. And yeah. We got some cheese. Don't really know what I'm gonna use it for. Yeah, maybe I'll sell it. I don't know. Do we even have any of it? Nope, don't have any of it in any inventory. Oh well. Okay, so we're gonna head to Ratsatan then and start the MSQ. So I might as well just do that. It's outdoors, so shadows are high quality. Inside houses, when we want to dispose of the housing items, anyway, has low quality shadows. It's good for us G-posers. fair. To be honest, I still don't know enough about G-posing because I've done a very small amount of it. So, yeah, I feel the people that do it a lot in the FC probably know a lot more about it. Also, I see Delian over there will maybe do stuff with him later. Up here. There's surprisingly few people here, but I'm guessing that's because it is almost a week after the patch came out. So that's probably why there's so few people here. Okay, when one door closes. Hashan has a message from Shannon.
Ah, Shauna. One of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Baldesion request your presence in Charlayan at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I too might be of service, but it is you alone that they require. If you've no pressing business, pray make your way to the Baldesion Annex at once. In the meantime, I shall continue showing a stage of the city. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there is still much and more for her to see.
I think I skipped the last part about like the person in front of the Baldesion Annex basically is just waiting for us, I guess.
Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together.
Okay. Charlian. Just remembered another thing that I did mention earlier that we got in this patch. There's an allied tribe quest that's also been released, so that's another thing I could potentially do, depending on how long all of this other stuff takes.
A warm and hearty welcome to you, Shauna. I gather you received our message?
Yep.
Please wait here while I fetch Kryl and Jiraha.
Thank you for coming on such short notice.
She has the earring. Or the three-leaved clover. Ah.
And forgive us for sending for you so soon after your trials in the void, to say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Aaronville.
They even make note of the fact that, I guess, if you've done the alliance raids, that you have done that. Didn't actually know that. Huh. That's kind of surprising.
He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition.
Yeah.
Something must have necessitated a change in his plans.
All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes Shauna to meet.
I think I know
He
who it
also
is.
mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studium. Shall we look for him there?
I think I know who it is we're going to meet. Because we did see that person in the Dawn Trail trailer, I think. Yeah, let's just teleport there. We did also see the person in the end, I guess, of the last set of quests. the MSQ, but we only saw the person's feet because they didn't have the model yet.
Now then, where is Aaronville?
Is this going to be voiced or not? It might be.
Aaronville!
It is. Okay.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
Tural, I'm guessing.
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
But it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is her, the adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman.
Dame Rothgars.
I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning.
Okay.
I was searching for champions to join me when Aaronville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihuela is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with two heads besides. He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own.
Okay.
And that's what matters.
Ah.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. Now, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda. Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
I think Valyamandra is one that's been mentioned before. Like during the live letter, or not live letters, fan fests. You have my complete attention. This is strictly a rumor, nothing more. Golden City. I've heard about it before. Yeah, Emmett Selk, I believe, mentioned it.
So the tales have reached even these shores. I can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Tuliolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
You lived last years, yada yada. Have you seen the legendary city of Golden City? Yeah. He mentioned it basically during the whole thing after the Elpis flower stuff, I believe. Wasn't that also, like, during that whole speech thing, wasn't that also part of why they ended up doing a slight delay to the release of Endwalker, or is that just like a rumor sort of thing? Because I feel like I heard that that was the reason, like that whole speech was part of the reason why they ended up delaying it a little bit more. Just because they wanted to, I don't know, like, end on that sort of note, because it, like, that is a pretty good way of basically being like, yeah, this is all the stuff that could happen next. Like, oh, Mercidia, City of Gold, the something under the bounty, I think it was called. I don't remember what it was called though.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
Seems like they are friends, those two. Okay. So I feel like I need to maybe up the do a little bit. Okay. I have to say, I haven't played Baldur's Gate, I will say, but I get a little bit of a Karlach vibe from what I've seen, at least of Karlach from Uklamet. I could be completely wrong about that, but from what I've seen of Karlach in Baldur's Gate 3 and how Uklamet at least behaves right now, I can feel like there's a little bit of a similarity, but it could just be me, I don't know.
That's the long and short of it. At the very least, I ask that you go on this hunt of hers and take her measure for yourself. So, where to for our hunt? The stronger the prey, the better.
Okay. The game is afoot. Okay, we can pick from a bunch of different foods. Or kill. Granty appears equally parts bewildered and excited. Yeah, Emmett pretty much spoils next 3 to 4 expansions. Kind of, yeah.
The chance to see not only Dural, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. which is not to say you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You went there not long ago and culled some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition?
Okay.
The isle isn't far, and we would also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tyrol. Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted.
And before we can prove ourselves capable and dependable companions. My apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the Isle, I will join you as soon as possible.
Okay.
If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel.
So I get the feeling that Wukalamet is probably a sort of warrior-esque character. Maybe just based on the fact that, yeah, it seems like she has a giant axe as her weapon. Okay, down to the Isle of Ham entrance. There's Wukalamet. There's a soul instance. Nice.
So we have to take a ship? Ugh, and I barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause, a hunt. Come on, let's get going. Upon boarding the ship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety.
Love it when I see that message. Several cutscenes.
In addition, you will be required to please.
Yeah, I don't care. Okay, I guess if you're above 660 item level, it will sink you down. Okay. Should be fine with this. I'm guessing at least.
From here, we must walk.
About Kryl?
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear! I wonder what it tastes like.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know. So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, The Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
Your brother?
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kona's my second older brother, and until recently he was a student in this city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studio. Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see.
Kote?
One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
What about Kryl? Still missing her. Guess maybe she'll show up later. Maybe help us in a situation or something. Okay.
The researchers should be just ahead.
Prey.
There. The building to the northeast.
So ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that think to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
Using optimal rotations or anything for this, but
Look! Someone's in trouble!
he's just getting beat up by animals.
Yeah, taste my axe.
These animals are usually so docile.
Looks like Braha is going with a Black Mage, maybe healer combo.
Oh, thank goodness you've come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition. Wait, aren't you? You are. Shauna, the adventurer who saved our star. Would that our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm, once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. If you'll give me just a moment, I can finish checking our equipment.
You really are famous.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Okay.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
Okay, they have some animals in there. Are we going in there instead? Couldn't we go that way, I think, in the dungeon? Come to answer the petition, you should speak with my colleague here. Okay. Adventure come to answer my petition, I presume. We're almost, or we're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. Creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days. We believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. The task is to quell any threats you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for all of this. If you should find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you would share it with us.
I'll handle this. Hold still.
Okay.
Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
Carcass. Find ravaged beast remains, torn shred by sharp talons.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
Tattered plumage. You find feathers are scattered about the ground. For signs of a fierce struggle.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
Animal leavings. Okay. The cloying stench of fresh leavings assail your nostrils. Whatever beast left to them is likely still close by.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Okay. Nope, can't jump down that.
powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Okay.
Ah! What is that thing?
Giant colibri.
It speaks?
I guess that's our target.
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Okay.
Come, Woklamat.
Right. Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Caught me by surprise! Caught me by surprise!
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Okay, well, that's what I guess. Okay.
Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you.
Okay, win unfound.
Shut up already, you blasted bird!
Look out! I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Not good.
Okay.
Quickly, gather together.
And bring
I've got you.
That was too close.
Steady now.
Is it honking?
Spread out, everyone!
Pay for that.
Oh.
Thank you.
stuff again.
That was hardly a tickle.
Okay, so I guess we just need to kill it before it kills us.
Try this. Nothing to it. We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
Throw everything you have at it.
There we go.
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt.
It's not dead.
But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Is Kral gonna show up and basically kill it?
Dirty tricks! Dirty tricks!
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Leave this to me!
Victomancer.
Have at you!
Nice. He's becoming Pictomancer already.
Cryle!
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Her outfit's slightly different as well.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamut. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Hydaelyn. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer. With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Is she gonna mention the letter?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Tuliyollal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, it would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
Yeah, the reason that during Dawn Trail we're probably gonna have to figure out what Ralph's grandfather was actually, like, what his connection there was. That's probably gonna be like a small, like, side plot thing. I'm guessing at least.
by all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
It's just a giant bird. From what I can see, maybe a little bit like draconic over it as well. I don't know.
With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the colibri meat. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it to here in Charlian, the last stand. Come, let us see what Dickon can cook up for us.
Okay. I'm actually kind of interested in how Tectomancer is gonna play. I feel like I'm almost more interested in figuring out how Tectomancer plays than Viper. Because I feel like I would probably play Viper more, or there's a higher chance at least that I would play a Viper than Tectomancer, but I'm really interested in how the playstyle is going to be, especially also, we'll also say, the Viper stuff with the like twin blades. I'm also interested in how that works. If that's like a stance thing you can switch on or off, or it's only for certain attacks or what.
Well now, there's a famished face if I've ever seen one. What can I get you, Shauna? Oh ho, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me, I have just the recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear?
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together. I'd heard that Charlian cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice.
That's 0.
So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Charlian.
It's nothing I can't handle.
We'll say the animation just keeps getting better, especially the stuff with the food. Like, damn.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long.
Okay. Can we please get that part of me? That's just a housing item. I kind of wish we could get that. Maybe also just that little thing. I think some of the things that they have in cutscenes just make it housing items so we can use it.
The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
Yeah, don't do that.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
Also, there's no reason to fight the Guardians anymore. They've technically become our allies, I guess.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
She's a bit of a glutton. Specifically for meat, I guess. Okay, it's only Ernval and
Judging by Wuklamat's reaction, it appears Turali cuisine isn't excessively fiery. Whether Wuklamat has the makings of a ruler, I couldn't say. But I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time I reported our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then.
I wonder if any of this would actually be beneficial to me in Burn on High. It looks like the only one that would be really beneficial would be this one. Usually increase to vitality and then just critical hit and skill speed, I guess. Because everything else doesn't, like these two in the middle don't really help me at all, because that's spell speed. Let's go with this. Coming Dawn. Okay, we get a mysterious item. Perhaps he is mulling over what you have learned of Wuklamat and her plan.
Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Wuklamat's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Turul? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent.
Certainly wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Just thought of burying myself in books. It's making me feel sleepy. Couldn't hurt.
Quite right. Not only would it help you to make an informed decision, but if you do choose to go, you would be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend. Let us be off to the archives.
Okay, I'm just gonna teleport there. Okay, we need to go and find 4 books, it looks like. They're putting away. A blue-covered book.
The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Walaki, a tribe in the distant continent of Turul.
I already know that.
The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the ceruleum deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Walaki's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it blue magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Walaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born.
Okay. And there's Graha.
History, geography, botany. The public archives alone should suffice to provide a solid grounding on Turul.
Unblemished book.
It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Turul.
Oh.
Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, Even the ubiquitous Papito, these crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a Lamansan sailor named Ki Tenram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Ki Tenram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamul-Jaya. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Ki Tenram would return to Turul several times, but during his first expedition he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Lim-Salaman Sa. The most notable of these was the Papito, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Ki Tenram's expeditions to Turul. Many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito and gripping legends such as that of the Golden City reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Ki Tenram's circle, Turul largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent.
Okay. Getting some different information that we didn't know before. Okay, the tome.
Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Turul is no exception. Yet while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca accustomed to Turul's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands, of years. Their soft, white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. However, this ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Turul. The Mamul-Jaya have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the wyver is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Valagarmandatu Rally folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain.
Okay, and then we have a leather-bound book.
Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents and Turul. The former stretches from east to west, and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Alagans, who rose to power in Aldnard before advancing east into Ilsabard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Turul waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it, until the leader of the Mamul-Jaya succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it is a testament to the autarch's greatness. Having perused a wide selection of books relating to Turul, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Jira Hatia will be eager to know what you have discovered. Should you wish to read these books again.
Wait, reference page. Does that mean? Oh, it actually, I just noticed that it actually says what their job is. Goon, coin keeper, dragoon, all-rounder, pictomancer, sorceress, rebel, astrologian, outcast, Asian, sage, red mage, gunbreaker, light.
scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrol, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tyrol within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest?
I was rather taken with the tale of Ketan Ram, Popotos. I have a newfound appreciation for them. Legendary City of Gold. Let's go with that.
As have I. Despite having just enjoyed a hearty meal, I found myself craving popotos. As they keep well, they were a boon to sailors, and it was that same property that allowed them to survive the voyage to Eorzea. The book also mentioned a method of preservation which sees popotos repeatedly frozen and dried. The resultant product was apparently used in a stew by people in mountainous regions. I should like to sample that dish one day, that and all the unique cuisines of that vast continent. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tyrol? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you.
I learned about alpacas, beavers, and Uganda?
Now why do I get the impression you're imagining pitting your skills against the fell beast?
Because we probably are.
Unfortunately, I found scant details on your would-be prey. One source simply described it as an enormous, winged creature with scales hard as steel that rules the skies. I should like to see it with my own eyes, presuming it even exists.
I thought I heard familiar voices.
Alizé, an Elfino.
Fancy running into the two of you here.
Well. Have some research of your own, do you? We hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Rads Adhan, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what of the two of you? What endeavor brings you here this day?
I guess we just tell them about what's been happening.
A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tyrol. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We'd do well to read up on Tulialal ourselves.
The contest, is Shauna the only one allowed to help Wook Lamat?
There was no mention of such restrictions, as I recall. On the contrary, Wook Lamat gave us the impression that she could have several champions.
I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphanod. We have planning to do.
Alisai. Wait. Twould seem our plans have changed. If you'll excuse me. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex.
Okay. I thought because of that sort of zoom out and camera going upwards, that maybe we were gonna have like a small secret thing just hiding that we could maybe see, but didn't spot anything. I was thinking maybe there was gonna be one of the MP stone, I think they were called, like on the top of the roof up there or something, but couldn't see anything. Just a cutscene, perhaps?
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Worklamat's request?
I never say no to a new adventure. I'm still undecided, to be honest. Rather not get involved in politics. Undecided, to be honest. I think I'll go with... It's true, there is adventure, but also...
I don't blame you. No matter the assurances, it's no simple thing to wade into the midst of a political struggle, and in a foreign land at that.
Yeah, there's that whole thing.
How about this then? Instead of deciding here, go there first and then decide.
That's an idea, then we can get a better picture of it.
In the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not?
True.
Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenor. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Okay. Incred. What was Incred doing there? I wonder if he has also been contacted, because I know that Incred and Urianji have been contacted by someone as well regarding a job of some kind. I wonder if that is by another one of the candidates, because they have said during FanFest that apparently the signs will be split up or something. So, who knows?
Welcome back, Shauna. If you're looking for Wuklamad, she is currently with the others in her chambers. If you like, I can go and fetch them for you. Understood. Please wait in the main hall.
Okay. Would have been cool if there was like a place where it was obvious that Kral had been like trying to paint or something. Like learn her pictomancy.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before. I've never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural will be its own reward.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Alphino, Alize! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wuklamad. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that!
First impressions last.
Alfie Toad and Ally Toad.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But, Raha...
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Little shiny
Well,
eyes.
looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
Surprised that Graha decides to seemingly stay behind.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
Map of Quran, I'm guessing.
There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
And then we have Mericidia down in the corner. And in the one where Steam's place. I think it's actually called Full Falls now I think about it. Okay, and credits. I'm wondering what it was, just like a black screen with nothing. Ooh, and there's art. Oh, now I don't want to skip. I want to see the art. Can't remember, do I? Guess I can... Okay, I can set up scrolling speed. Have Alpha Alice trial in her old outfit, I guess, because I think her new one is like slightly open and different things. Raha. Why did they give him that pose? Stola. Okay. And some magic stuff. Stidian. Tancred. Some really nice art. Riange. Sadaru. Lena. Synops. Okay, I'm guessing this is gonna be parts from the Edge MSQ probably. Since Estinian after he bought the map. Start of 6.1. I think that's inside the vault. Maybe? It could also be in Rasathan, I'm not entirely sure. Water, water, froth and foam. Or in the Japanese version, Tululu Awawa. For some reason. That part I don't really remember, but that's in the vault. That's the lit thing that they close the void portal with. And the portal thingy. This is gonna show like the entire thing or what? Chameleon, I think his name was. Richa. That's Zero, but I don't remember that cutscene. Uh, 6.5? Oh no, 6.3 or 6.4? I don't remember which one that guy is from. I also don't remember his name. That was in Lapis Manalis, I think. We can't. I think that was in 6.3. That stuff at least. Yeah, it was. Because then in 6.4 we didn't deal with the first version of Golbez. Or Golbez from the first time, and then 6.5 was the second time we dealt with him. Or Ceremus, or whatever the hell that void beast thing was. I feel like I could technically skip these cutscenes. I feel like there probably isn't that much that's gonna show up during this. Zero and Reen on the first. Zero was trying to basically absorb a bunch of light. I don't know, is that actually in... I think that was in 6.5? And there's Ceramus. Ceramus? Oh. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. It's been a while since I last heard the name pronounced. And Astaya's Soul, I believe. And Wook Lavats. I was wondering if they were going to show like Kralis Pictomancer during these credits. Is it gonna end on like the map of the world? Also, is there gonna be that like orange-ish text on the screen with like, I don't even know what to call it. Some, I guess you could call it somewhat poetic. I don't really know what else you would call it. Text that I feel like they sometimes have. Like at the end of either patches or I guess expansions or something like that. Oh, that's something we haven't seen before. Zero and around, I'm forgetting what his name is now, and the little thing there. Those two flying around. Troy and Astaya. Are they gonna have anything else? Doesn't seem like there's gonna be any more pictures. Then hide the text, I guess. I'll just skip the rest because I don't think there's going to be anything else. Okay.
Lest you wonder about your passage to Tyrol, Aranville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you, a rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well on your coming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease.
Okay. Knapsack. Okay, research has proven that wearing a knapsack or similar reduces the likelihood of being pestered with questions about how you can carry so many items. You should acquire a knapsack. Okay. Guessing small cutscene and then maybe the orange text stuff. Meanwhile in Limsa Lomitsa, okay. What's going on in Limsa?
When does the next ship set sail?
May I ask your destination?
Ral.
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
West, you say?
So yeah, I guess since the signs are no longer officially in a group, they're maybe gonna show like why the different people are going there. I'm guessing Uranji and Thancred, that was gonna be my guess, or Istola. There's Thancred.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
They are going to be able to difference in those two.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember.
The two dads.
Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
If I'm not mistaken, aren't Thancred and Urianji like the oldest in the Scions? I feel like maybe Yustola could also be up there, but I think those two are like around 30, 35-ish.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Yes, I believe we have been.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
I don't think so.
The fabled golden cities of the New World.
We're going there. Orange text. Yep. Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of the new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizons bond and why does that have to be so fast? I don't have time to read it all. God damn it. But something at least. Okay, what was that achievement? That is Sun Chaser. Nice. I got a knapsack. Guessing that's an accessory? Yep. Cool. I have a feeling this is probably going to be really useful for certain G poses. Just being able to have like a backpack. It would be nice though if you could have it just on, like, always, pretty much. Again, poses are basically just the same as usual. There's no difference there. There's one thing I kind of wish that was the case with some of the fashion accessories. Like umbrellas, I can understand that you can't do a whole lot when you're wearing that, but like the wings, backpack, glasses, just allow us to put them on and then don't make it so that we can't do anything if we're in combat or something like that, because I feel like you should be able to with those. But yeah, no more MSQ for like at least 5 months. That's gonna be when we can sort of assume that the next patch is gonna come out, or the expansion rather. Okay, so that is Island Sanctuary and MSQ done. So we still have Hildebrand that I can do, and there's the there's Hildebrand plus the relic weapons. There is Tartarus Grand Endeavor, and then there's also the Tribal Allied quest thing. There's technically 3/4 items I could do. Let's see, I really want to do the Hildebrand stuff, mainly just so I can stop being very close to the cap on the comedy, or not comedy, causality, that's what they're called. I'm feeling the other two I could probably wait with, depending on how long this takes. Because, I have no idea how long those two would be. Okay, Delion of Duplicity and Duplication. Delion is ready to embark on his latest investigation.
Ah, Shauna, you're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Charlayan revealed that Poo-Poo's friend was in the company of a Hanish alchemist, yes. As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thavnair. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Garlean battlefield? The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city or at the Great Work. I believe they've moved their investigation to Yedlamid, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan.
Okay, Clement. Okay. Okay, Hildebrand, Brandehild, and Nashu plus Boop.
Oh, my friend is an exceptional individual, capable of astounding feats that I could never accomplish without the help of my starship's equipment.
What else can you tell us about your long-lost comrade, Master Poo-Poo?
This port town would be an excellent place to analyze global trading trends.
Okay, Hildy, what have you found?
I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. Ah, the long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Poo-Poo's comrade. I mean, that is to say, I am merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandyhild. 'Tis wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you all in any respect. For I am but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense. Clone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming in a Manderville man.
Exactly. The things you can do are amazing.
Oh, I don't know about that. 'Twas you who saved Shauna from certain doom, was it not? While not quite as alacritous as mine, your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. 'Tis kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. Too modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin-wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary.
Oh my god, there's the Lalafell. He isn't even hiding. Okay, let's see. There's Nashu is... Ah, there he is. I had a feeling just going to where Nashu is we would find him. Ah, that little weirdo. Okay. We need to go down this way.
Yes, I know the one of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set off for war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I've no interest in the affairs of such men. But you do, I take it? If so, I suggest you head to Osakiak and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad there gathering shellfish.
Okay.
Do I know any apothecaries? In Ratsat-Han? Of course, more than I can count. I've not heard tell of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, what with civil war raging and the world almost ending. The situation's improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant Host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Impossible.
Okay, there's Stellion. Oh, it's not in there. There it is.
I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, word is we've signed some kind of trade agreement with the Garleans, but it's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street stall.
Okay. Back to Hildy.
How fare your inquiries?
ZZZ. Inspector Brandyhild. A blocky man of quality.
That's good. I'm actually wondering now, where is Brandyhild? There he is.
Perhaps if I emulated Inspector Hildebrand's cavalier attitude, I could be of greater use in our investigations. Shauna. I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Oh ho, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Then let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this felicitous fisherman.
Oh.
The story of my apothecary friend? Oh, you must mean Bahar Asaf. Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. Bahar Asaf comes from a very poor family and, growing up, never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most gil, but his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Bahar Asaf was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God's given blessing he'd found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he'd learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first, but then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Venhudi, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine.
Wait a second. Is the alchemist the guy that we have seen that seems to be dressed in like fine clothes and so on throughout the Hildebrand quests here in Walker? Has been dealing with that
a name I have
giant
heard.
head.
He's the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right? Yes, Venhudi has certainly made his ambitions known here in Thavnair, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Yedlamid. The dock masters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he'd converted the Gilded Araya into a private abode, and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Azura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered much Manishya and Mrgalore in Radz Adhan, yet I recall no mention of this Azura. Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Bahar Asaf is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is to Azura whom he prays for victory.
Okay.
And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends. Ahem. If you'll excuse me, I really must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know. How about that, Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when folk were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith.
Okay. This looks like it might be a more animated cutscene. Okay. That's a big one.
My TH thought you destroyed that monster.
I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers.
How many times must we teach you the same lesson, Shiny Skull Man?
How many times do we have to teach you this? He's an old man.
Lesson. What are you on about? Bot, cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Van Heude's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule.
Van Heude? The merchant who tried to buy Yedlimed? So he put you up to this.
Curses. How did you manage to deduce our dastardly plan?
You just told us the plan.
You blurted it out. Silence. No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms.
I just noticed something. There's like a small body here with the head is attached to like 2 arms and some legs just dangling. What the hell? God, bird. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, and they have more of them.
3 more sinister skullmen. Was the doctor a quadruplet?
Julian. Oh no. Yep, there's the red eyes. Why is she here?
Mother. Vexatious vermin. This will soften you up.
What? The fuck?
Bah. A lucky hit.
Please, Square. Please make that a weapon for warrior. Please give us a pen as a fucking weapon. Not sure, you might wanna, yep. It's the slow walk and it's slight run.
One last pitch.
Ultimate heavy hitter special. Or unlimited heavy hitter special is actually what it said. What the fuck?
But that was my fast all.
That was my fastball. Fuck. But again, Square, please give us the pen as a weapon. Please just give us the pen as a weapon, as a like lamb. It would be so fucking great.
I've come to expect Father's sudden appearances, but what brings you here, Mother?
Yeah, that's what I'm also wondering about. Why is she here?
A proposition from that merchant Van Heude, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager for Manderville and Manderville, and we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion.
I've already refused Master Van Heude once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. 'Tis quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade, and we thought to at least listen to his proposal. but if he would purposefully command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port.
We can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not.
Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking weaponized brute manufactory around here somewhere? As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process.
COR, you sure do know a lot about a lot, Inspector Brandy Hild. Even alien starships.
I mean, it was made from it, but doesn't really do anything about that.
'Tis no great achievement. As I've mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions.
Okay, that's why.
Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Van Heude is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? We share the same suspicion, Master Delian. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Oh, of course. 'Tis the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Heude is either threatening or deceiving Master Poo-Poo's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage.
Okay.
I was hesitant to put stock in the unsavory rumors I'd heard, but this unprovoked attack on the port would seem to be incontrovertible proof of Van Heude's villainy.
Good to see you, Shauna. And good to see you're still keeping company with our darlin' boy. That blocky lad a new friend of yours? Smooth off the edges and he'd be the spit-in image of our Hildy.
I feel like it's been a while since we've seen Julian in one of these quests. I think it might have been back in Heavensward? Like at the end of Heavensward-ish? Or not end of Heavensward's quest, but back in Heavensward basically.
The inspector's mother is as monstrously strong as the Manderville man. Except, that doesn't make any sense. All this talk of threats and deceit has me worried. I am given to understand that, while identical in appearance, the craft belonging to Master Poo-Poo's comrade is equipped with more advanced technology.
That was a smashing hit, Shauna.
We must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Van Heude's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate.
We still need to formally reject his deal anyways, and his pilot will be waiting.
Okay. Gentleman at heart. A mysterious gift. Godbird is ready to lead you to Van Heude's waiting pilot.
Shall we be on our way? We're to meet Van Heude's pilot atop the rise just south of Katja's footsteps.
Okay. We're on to that location. I'm kind of wondering where the like allied tribe quest is located, because it could potentially be at like one of the tribes areas here in Endwalker, but I don't know which one it would be. It's definitely not the Casadara though, because I don't see a quest there. It could also be somewhere else potentially.
Lord Godbert, Lady Julian. And, entourage. Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Van Heude. I see. One moment, if you please. Lord Van Heude should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and I shall take you there directly.
Okay. The hell is that? Is that guy we've seen before?
Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking? Since you traveled all the way from distant Ul'dah, a pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. And what an unexpected boon this is. I had been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, but now here you are, like a wish come true. Save your act for the magistrates, Van Heude. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Poo Poo at once. Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations, then. This is Master Poo Poo, I presume. I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold. But that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point, I want you at my side. With the vaunted warrior of light as the template for my clone army, we could conquer this and every other land in creation.
I refuse, categorically and empathically. That's not a bad idea, actually. I mean, it would be a lot easier to actually fight some of the fights that we were doing if we had several. Let's actually try that one, just because I kind of want to see what the reaction is.
Ah, ha ha ha. A splendid jest, my friend. A splendid and, not at all indicative of suppressed megalomaniacal ambitions jest, yes.
They're all looking at us. Hey there, Danish D. That goes Final Fantasy. Pretty well. We finished up the main scenario for Endwalker today. They basically came out with the patch Tuesday, which added 3 more quests, and now we're doing the Hildebrand quest stuff. Is the Microsoft Sam voice a mod? Yeah, I basically just use it to read aloud the text in the game, so I don't have to sit and read aloud everything myself. Because when I started streaming, Final Fantasy XIV. I tried doing that. My throat would basically get kind of destroyed, or it would start hurting a lot at least, from reading the sheer amount of dialogue in the game. So I use it just to like read the text aloud that is said in cutscenes and dialogue things, because like there's a lot. Same with you when you do the Yakuza games. That's fair, because yeah, there's also a lot there.
Of course it was. Our redoubtable Shauna would never dream of accepting such a contemptible proposal.
They only really voice the main interactions. Yeah, in Final Fantasy, it's like in this game, it's like the same. It's only the main scenario that has any sort of voice acting, with a few exceptions, but that's usually like bosses that will say something like in raids or things like that. But in terms of cutscenes, it's only during the main scenario or main story basically that they have any sort of voice acting. I think nothing else really has any voice acting basically.
A pity. Yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Lugai's ritual of manifestation. All was prepared long in advance of your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause, and my goddess, than me?
Are they gonna try and summon Ashura?
Divine Azura, take up thy blades and wage war upon mine earthly rival.
It seems like there is gonna be a summoning.
Nay, Heil die Brand. Against a primal, we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence.
Finished the 3 Final Fantasy games recently. Ooh, nice. Which one were those games specifically?
Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal.
Mass Effect Remastered Trilogy. They have nothing to do with Final Fantasy. Okay. Okay, so once this... So that's Ashura. Gilded Araya? I think it's that. Like with the fantasy that the finale. You want more Mass Effect? Want more, but Mass Effect Andromeda is not about John Shepard's. Yeah. Okay, so we got a trial unlocked. Gilded Araya. Okay, I have no idea what this fight is gonna be about. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, let's see how long this queue is gonna take. I feel like it shouldn't take too long, but you never know. So we already have max healers, almost max DPS, we're just missing tanks really. Okay, so she has two sort of demonic faces, I would say, and then one more normal one. Also has 6 arms, each with swords. So she is pretty tall. What, like 4 of my character? Based on the getting the feeling that this is probably going to be the arena. Those square diamond-ish shaped things could maybe be part of the mechanic. All I know, but not entirely sure. Guess we'll see. This Minutia, Sura. Okay.
I am Asura, and on battle
I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me?
Lower realm. Okay, that's just a
Will you dodge or will you bleed?
Stand in between, I guess.
The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink.
I guess. Wait, don't stand close to any of those, I guess. That's the idea.
Tremble before the might of the Minutia. Come forth, embodiment of carnage. Rebel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish. Hear the gleaming edge.
Okay, so depending on what she does, that one will do.
Unmerciful light shine upon you. Behold the six-fold blade.
So basically just keep moving. almost. Yeah, we've lost.
Fury be my strength.
Face of Wrath. Should. Okay, so yeah,
I will scatter your bones.
Just run out into the edge. You can't do anything. What are they trying to do? They should just like run out.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me? Will you dodge, or will you bleed? The frail shall fall.
So now that I understand at least the big version of her attacks, it should be a little bit simpler at least.
You've not time to blink. Tremble before the might of the minutiae. Come forth, embodiment of carnage. Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish.
I'm gonna stay here and charge up this.
Hear the gleaming edge. Unmerciful light shine upon you. Behold the six-fold blade.
Seems like we can just wait until that. Move. Back here.
Fury be my strength. I will scatter your bones. Show me your steel. ends. Sharp is the lesson. Show me your steel.
And there was the passing of that one.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
It's gonna be just across there.
Hear the gleaming edge.
Basically, they just plan where she goes.
Behold the sixfold blade. The face of battle is ever changing. Joyful is your downfall. I will scatter your bones. Will you dodge or will you bleed? You've not time to blink.
Here we go. I wonder if there's gonna be an extreme version of that one. Get it. We have a good portrait.
Good show, Shauna. 'Twould seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the radiant host of that despicable Van Hudy's wrongdoings. The Divine Azura, defeated. Turn the wheel. We flee for now.
One of the two are gonna show up, I'm guessing. Possibly. Oh.
Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel, Master Poo Poo? No, I did not. It's my friend's ship.
Okay, just shut them down, I guess.
At last. The moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I am so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did, at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So, in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired, and taught him the basics of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of the star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and there left me to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction. And then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they are not all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh, yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors.
That can be good. That can't be good.
The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized, and we're all in the vicinity.
Wait, he couldn't come over
Think,
anything?
damn it, think. If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to the starship. But I can conceive of no logical solution.
Hildebrand. The fact that the Hildebrands was the little drawn one.
Inspector Brandy Hild. You must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated that Lord Godbert's signature techniques are our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. Yet there is a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and I've no time to teach you the starship's controls.
Is it gonna be the thing where he basically grabs, where Godbert grabs Hildebrand's legs and just spins him around?
Inspector Hildebrand, it is you who must fling me.
Yep, it is.
Skyward, as only a Manderville can.
He launched him the wrong way. God damn it, Hildy.
I lost my grip.
God damn it. Is he gonna like...
Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift in posture should generate enough lift and precessional motion to... Yes, I can still make it.
What? He becomes a fucking boomerang. What?
Tis too late, the reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day.
And to sacrifice himself. I had a feeling it was gonna launch it into the sky.
Inspector Brandyhild.
Why did he jump off?
Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends.
Why did he jump off it?
Is this case closed for Inspector Brandyhild?
Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandyhild has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again, mark my words.
I wonder if that's going to be the case.
You rescued me. Even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. There is naught to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandyhild will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Poo-Poo, you are a friend of ours, and what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? Our home planet. It was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them, if not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here when my communications received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. That said, there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here, on your star? Well, of course you must stay. And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel.
It's being sucked up again or what?
Mummy yaya.
Is that the end of it?
Oh, Inspector, not again. Wait for me.
Oh ho ho ho, never a dull moment around our Hyldai brand. At least we needn't worry if the ship crashes. Not with an impervious Mondervillian on board. Ah, funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville family tree, 'twas made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago.
Wait. So they're not aliens.
Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, 'tis not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us.
God.
If the begoggled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy tapped into that cosmic essence.
Ah, yes. Dynamis.
Oh ho ho ho. If that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear.
That was the wrong words.
Ahem, every thing appears to be under control here, so let us return to the city, shall we?
There's only one thing that will scare Godburn.
Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hyldai Brand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire.
Why is he sitting on top of it now? This series of quests is just fucking weird. Okay, I think we're back in Razatan. Yep.
Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poo Poo on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. I trust the endeavor yet holds your interest? Pray inform Master Gerald of your willingness to assist, and my hammer and I shall make all haste to the High Crucible. And with that, I bid you good day.
Thank ye all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad'll be back for more cases afore ye know it.
You've gone above and beyond for us, Shauna, so I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish.
Wait, we get this spaceship as a mount? Is that it?
As for the two of us, we've decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything, we are fortunate indeed to have met you. It seems Poo-Poo wasn't planning an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Shauna. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlian, and even traveled to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. And when my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of the strange and the inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildebrandt's impossible physiology. If not an alien, then, mayhap he's the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past? The descendant of some gruesome biological experiment? Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job.
You do that. Okay, so we get UFO identification key. Okay, and a gentleman to walk with me. Cast a roll. Okay, cool. Is it gonna be the credit sequence thing? Yep. Alien blood never flowed in their veins. Their source of strength and enigma remains. Dynamic folk, their close bespoke, a gentlemanly family, the good house Mandeville. True inspector is born from the heart. La la he la 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 what? We were also running in a weird way. What? Will the brand will return? Probably next expansion, I'm guessing. Ooh. Is this? Is that the Lalafell? Is that the lava that sometimes follows, that keeps following around Naju? It looks like it. Yes. What? Are we gonna get to see what that is? Is it gonna be Brent Hill? Looks like it. It is. He's alive. Okay. Identified flying gentleman. Does that even give us anything? Nope. Did that mount? Equestrian roll. And we should also have another quest there. Let me grab my relic because I don't have that one with me right now. Where? There it is. Yeah, gonna go ahead and get the weapon upgraded. I'm thinking maybe look up the video that basically shows all of the new weapons. Okay, yeah, Reaper, that's what I want. Resonating with perfection. Geralt is itching to get on with perfecting the mandible weapons.
I hear Godbert's finally figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry. Bout bleedin' time, eh? We shall inform his lordship that you are eager to begin. At long last, Shauna. The end to our arduous, yet most rewarding, weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight.
And a bloody expensive journey it's been. That's why I'm here not as a dutiful wife or doting mother, but as a concerned senior partner of Manderville and Manderville. Our company's footed the bill for all sorts of extravagant materials and expert assistance, not to mention the rent we're paying for these high crucible facilities. Even if this is the final stage of the process, that's only one Manderville weapon out of how sodden many. Our side business in replica weapons ain't exactly boomin' neither, so I reckoned I needed to come and gauge the value of continuing this venture with me own two eyes.
So let us offer our full cooperation to my business partner as she oversees proceedings. Ha, now there's a sight. Seems his lordship's lost his cocksure composure. What happened, Godbert? Weren't ye just telling me how your ridiculous wealth made ye free to craft whatever ye pleased? I'd be on my best behavior if I were you, Master Gerald. After all, your considerable remuneration is one of the main expenditures Lady Julian will be scrutinizing. Ahem. Let us move on to the topic of armament augmentation, shall we? Unsurprisingly, the key to perfected weaponry lies in the application of the perfect oil, a substance known as ultramanderville. This superlative lubricant will serve to maximize ethereal conductivity. Again with the creepy oils. And as one might have predicted, the ultramanderville's main ingredient is derived from yet another incredibly rare meteoritic material. Cosmic crystal light, 'tis called.
Okay.
When it came to the method for extracting said ingredient from the meteorite, however, my ancestor's relic was conspicuously devoid of instruction. Thus did I consult with Master Poo-Poo. Thanks to his encyclopedic knowledge of alien civilizations, he was able to furnish me with the requisite technique. I must say, 'tis a rather unorthodox process, and one I cannot complete alone. It shall necessitate the involvement of everyone present. I don't like the sound o' that. What foppish nonsense are ye meanin' to foist upon us this time? Oh, nothing too terribly taxing, I assure you. All shall be explained in due course. Ere we can begin, we must tend to the tedious chore of procuring crafting materials. Shauna, if you would, pray acquire the crystal light through our usual tombstone-hungry vendor. We shall require 3 goodly chunks, one for the oil's main ingredient, and the others to reshape the weaponry itself. Yes, I should warn you that these advanced Mandervillian techniques will not only enhance your armament's properties, but also greatly alter its appearance. In anticipation of such wondrous transformation, Let us hurry to our tasks.
Okay. So, the hammering continues.
Chunks of cosmic crystal light can be...
Yeah, I know. Don't need to tell the game, I know. Up this way and buy some rocks, basically. Should be like 500 per chunk. Yep. So essentially, for one relic you need 6,000 of these. That's I can see this. Unless they have some other random steps.
Oh, let's have a look at them shiny rocks.
This extremely rare form of crystal-based achondrite is infused with either from its journey through the cosmos. Theoretically, its energies can be extracted in the form of highly refined liquid essence.
These ought to do the trick. I'll grab his lordship, and we can get to work. Thank you for your untiring efforts, Shauna. These acquisitions are most demanding, I know, but we could not proceed without them. Crystal light of this type is said to have mystical properties, its every mote infused with ether from its journey across the cosmos. We will use Godbrand's technique to harness and condense that cosmic energy, that we may extract a single, concentrated drop. This precious liquid is the heart and soul of our Ultramanderville coating. Well, that's bloody fascinating and all, but would ya explain the god's damn technique already? Ya mean to have us fightin' this time? Meditatin'? Dancing, my good man. We shall perform the traditional dance of House Manderville together.
What?
In his search for a viable method, Godbrand failed to extract the crystallite's ethereal essence innumerable times. Frustrated beyond measure, he eventually contacted a friend on a far-off star to ask for advice. Thus did he learn the theory of compressing the crystallite's stored energies by bombarding it with a specific etheric waveform, much like squeezing a lemon. An inspired Godbrand then returned to work, where he experimented with generating waveforms through physical movement. One particular choreography provided the perfect resonance, and lo, the trademark Manderville undulations were born. Oh, and as it so happens, the far-off star in question was the home world of our own Master Poo-Poo. 'Twas his keen eye that recognized the familiar resonant properties of our gentlemanly dance and allowed us to rediscover the extraction process. Dress it up in fancy words all ya want, but I ain't swallowin' this ridiculous shite. Think ya can extract mineral essence with your daft dancin'? Ha? Count me out.
I've come in a strictly observational role, so no dancin' for me, neither.
If you both so wish, we shall perform the extraction without you. As for you, Shauna, your role shall be most crucial. I should like you to hold the crystal light and catch the quintessence as it falls.
Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna be for while doing the mandible dance round.
Yesy? Lodo chocobo shite. HRM, the dance lacks sufficient intensity.
They're gonna speed up, I'm guessing.
Ugh, for the levo. Fine.
She's gonna join. Are they gonna join in? Oh. Fucking after images.
It's bloody magical. The resonance, 'tis still not strong enough.
Everyone's gonna join. This is so fucking dumb. The hell?
Huzzah! Our combined performance did the trick. Master Gerald and I will take it from here. Let us prepare the vial of Ultramanderville and proceed with the final augmentations. You're about to witness the peak of craftsmanship.
Just don't expect them to have to dance in order to basically produce the materials.
Now we apply the Ultramanderville coating. As with the prior stage, the final composition of the oil's ingredients will greatly influence the armament's properties. I shall need you to take a moment and consider well which qualities you value most in your weaponry.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to make sure that this is actually done sort of correctly. So let me quickly try and see if I can find something that okay, let's see here. Okay. Can't find any Reddit threads, it seems. I guess I'll just try and go with like instant slot, possibly. does also seem to have that info. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, so it says here, at least this is based on what Isobane says. I want to basically go for direct hit, critical hit, and determination on this. That is apparently the best. But that's also what it usually would be from my understanding. That direct hit, especially critical hit, is one you want. Determination is also good. Skill speed is kind of depends on the class, I guess.
You are certain? Then so it shall be.
I actually have a bunch of these weapons that I could just upgrade.
Behold, Shauna. The work is done. The perfected art of dedicated artisans. A Mondervillis Zachnal.
So yeah, these new ones are
the
a bit...
beauteous, tangible reward for all our toil and sacrifice.
The new weapons are a bit like high-tech-esque in look.
It's a grand sight, all right. Fightin' mammoths, drinkin' weird booze, and dancin' weirder jigs is an odd bloody way to forge a weapon, but ya can't argue with the end result. There is, in fact, one other favorable consequence to finishing our project. My family's relic contains what appears to be a locked recording and, if what Master Poo Poo tells me is correct, our completed Manderville weaponry should serve as the key to opening it. Shall we give it a try?
Yeah, this is actually also the first relic weapon that I've completed that, well, it was current concept. So, cool. You get to see another one of those recordings.
Ah, excellent. 'Twould seem the relic has responded to your armament. Let us commence the viewing. If you are watching this recording, then I must assume you have successfully brought the Manderville weaponry to its completed state. Allow me, then, to share some of the philosophy that went into the weaponry's creation. As I explained in my previous story, the many worlds upon which we Mandervillans resided were laid to waste by an inexplicable catastrophe. The final days, one must imagine. Peace reigns upon this star for now, but we can never know when or what manner of chaos might threaten our tranquil lives. Thus did I endeavor to forge armaments with the power to repel any threat, no matter how dire. However, in the wrong hands, such powerful weapons may exacerbate the very problem they were created to solve. Sadly, my long search for worthy wielders, those possessed of both martial excellence and unyielding moral fortitude, has failed. I am left with no choice but to destroy my triumphant works. That explains how ya lost the originals, In the hopes that a deserving hero will one day emerge, I have decided to leave the secrets of their manufacture to my heirs. By necessity the process must be rendered cryptic, lest these potent armaments be too readily attained. The fact that you are watching this proves you had the wisdom to pierce my elaborate obfuscations, and the discipline to retrace the grueling steps of my smithying saga. I have faith in your judgment. Do what is just, and entrust the Manderville weaponry to those who champion the ideals of peace. How gratifying to know that my motives were aligned with those of my ancestor. 'Twas my own experience of the final days which moved me to recreate the Manderville weapons and put them in heroic hands such as yours. And 'tis more gratifying, still, that we should succeed in the task which Godbrand himself set for his descendants. I thank you all for your valuable contributions. I'll admit, was a bit of a shock to hear we was crafting alien designs, but ye hired the right smith for the job. Why, you know the job isn't over yet, yes. There are still many weapon variants we have left to reforge. I know, don't get your bloody small clothes in a twist. I'll stick around until the last blow is hammered. For the extraction of the Ultra Manderville essence, I must ask that you call upon the assistance of the High Crucible alchemists. It matters not who performs the dance, as long as they do so with gentlemanly perfection and aplomb.
It's clear to me now that the Manderville weapons are more than just a pet project, they're an investment in the future of our world. Ye have me permission to keep them on the books as an official Manderville and Manderville enterprise.
Oh ho ho, that is a relief. 'Twould be difficult to cover these expenses with my weekly entertainment budget. With that settled, we can continue as before. Our most excellent House Manderville artisan shall handle requests to perfect other weapons in your possession.
Weekly entertainment budget, what?
Meanwhile, our resident expert alchemist will assist with adjusting weapon properties. Assuming you supply the requisite crystal light, of course. All in all, this has been a most satisfying experience. My thanks again, and I look forward to our next mutually beneficial encounter.
Okay. Great power comes great mendability. And perfect. Mendabilius something. Mendabilius, nice. We have this one. The highest item level weapon, I believe, you can get in the game. 665. This was my previous one. I think it is technically possible to get some higher level stuff, but I think this is the easiest and highest level item you can basically get for a weapon. And yeah, they are very high tech looking. All of them specifically. Yeah. Okay, so there is still technically stuff that I could do, but I think that stuff might end up taking like anywhere from another hour to maybe 2 hours to do. I don't really know how long it is, but it's basically the Tartarus Grand Endeavor and the Allied Tribal Quest. So, yeah. Don't really know, or I don't really think I want to do those as well right now. Oh yeah, there is, I feel like I heard something about, we can basically get all of these different ones, but I think I heard something about, this one? Well, that's just the normal replica one. Oh yeah, it's that you can basically get, of these versions that have the, like the previous versions, the Majestic Mandible weapons, you can apparently get a matte version of it, where it's basically just the same weapon but without the glowy effect. Which I don't remember, did I get... No, I did not get the Machinist one. I feel like the Machinist one was one of the weapons that I could have considered maybe getting a version of. Now you can basically just get versions of these ones without the effects, although I feel like the majestic Venable ones were pretty nice. Yeah. I do want to... We didn't watch the video that I just found while looking up the stats for that basically just shows all the weapons. So I'm thinking we can go to that. Window capture. See here. This one, yep. I just need to quickly adjust this stuff correctly because that is way too zoomed in. Just quickly open up the video as well. Pause it as well. I can adjust this. Let me actually also just it's bigger. Just need to scale the stuff correctly. Maybe also just quickly lower the audio a little bit. Okay, so there you go. That fits. So yeah, this is basically all of those weapons, but just in a showcase. We have the Paladin. Which I like. Not a bad one either. Or Dark Knight. But yeah, the Dark Knight one does have a cool effect, but like when you unsheath it, it basically becomes a chain sort of thing. I also like the Gunblade. Don't really see how it is a gun, though. Still looks nice. Like, I have seen some of these before. I can actually see there's the gun part, I guess. Yeah, I have seen some of these, and from what it looks like, they aren't bad looking. Like, all of them look, all of the ones I've seen at least, look pretty good. They would have to be, like, used in specific lamps or to actually look really well, more like high-tech ones, but I feel like most of them have a like pretty good look. Like the effect is also nice. Like the effect isn't overwhelming. Like it's not overwhelming, but it is still nice to look at. Yeah, I've already seen that one, but I do know that some people were kind of worried that the sort of joke weapons that were part of the weapon contest a while ago, that people were worried that maybe those would be part of this, but thankfully they weren't. I really like the monk ones actually, because they kind of still keep the whole just normal fist stuff going, but then with a small blade, instead of it being like a weird claw or something like that, because I feel like the monk relic weapons are kind of hit and miss, some of them. Samurai looks good as well. It is more for like a high-tech sort of look they're going for. The weapons still look good. I also get, which I've also feel like I've heard online, that they have a sort of Solution 9, which is that place that they showed during FanFest. They, like, it has a lot of that feel to it. We'll see. I really like this one. I do kind of hope that maybe they will allow us to basically have a version without the effects, because that is a really nice gun actually for Machinist. Yeah, there aren't really any of these that I dislike necessarily. Just gonna skip a little bit through some of these. Yeah, Black Mage looks nice. The books are still a little bit hit and miss. It isn't bad, but it's still kind of just it's just a book. There's not a lot they can do with that one. Nice one as well. I don't really know about the weapon, but it's still a decent one, I would say. The part that I'm not really sure about the weapon is maybe just the handle, I would say. I don't know if I really like that one, but like, or that part with that. I do like the White Mage one. That's mainly because of how it goes from like being sheathed to being unsheathed. Because it basically starts closed and it opens up, and then there's like the holographic stuff that opens up as well. Then it has like a small crystal-ish thingy that shoots out. Astrologian, it kind of has the same problem as with all Astrologian weapons, where it's kind of it's hard to basically do anything super creative with it, but it's not bad. And Sage, not bad. Fits the feel at least of Sage, I would say, with like high-tech stuff. And then yeah, Scholar, it's the same problem. It's limited what you can do with it, because it's just a book. Yes, it does have the thing where the those things like pop out when you equip it. But yeah, the weapons are not bad. I like them for the most part, and yeah, it just kind of requires the bright glamour in order to make them look very much like how you might want them to look, but or in order for them to really fit in, but they're not bad. Kind of wish that there had been maybe more work that it needs to do in order to actually get them, but eh. The only problem for me is just that, or it's not really a problem. Now I can just like slowly work on getting the remaining ones, of which there are several. I think actually most of my, a few of my characters or jobs basically use those weapons currently. Like Paladin uses it, Warrior uses it, Dark Knight uses it, and Gunbreaker. All of them can basically get it upgraded to the next level, so the last stage. I forget which ones have I done with other than that. We can check that on FX Collect, or FX Fantasy XIV Collect. Let's see. Relic weapons. What does it say? Right there. Let me quickly check off the sides. Okay, so I have Dancer, Gunbreaker, Red Mage, Dark Knight, Bard, Warrior, and Paladin. I'm still missing a lot. I'm still missing a lot of weapons that I need to upgrade. I'm actually curious how many of those tombstones would I actually need to get in total. try and see here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times 6,000. That is 66,000. Plus let's see, 1,500 times 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would need to get 76,500 tombstones of causality in order to get all of them upgraded and crafted. That's gonna take some time, and I might not get all of them done as well by the time that Dawn's Trail comes out, which honestly would be fine, because then I can just use Poetics for those. Plus, who knows, by then I might also not need Poetics for anything else, because when it comes to relics, let's see, I have all the anima relics, so all the Heavens Water ones. In terms of Irrelevant Born, I managed to recently, I don't remember if I've actually said that on the stream or not, I think it was actually maybe Monday that I did that. I managed to basically finish the last book, so all of the Irrelevant Born relics I have now completed the book stage on, so I don't need to do any more books for that, which is really nice. Now I just need to get the remaining, where's that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 relics just finished up, which is the more easy part, I would say. The remaining steps, for the most part. I essentially need to get a shit ton of materia, which can be really pricey. Granted, I could also just buy them. But I'm kind of thinking of maybe going more for like just grinding it out on my own. I have all the Alexandrite for that. I have gotten a good deal of the materials that you need for a later quest, where you need to basically do some repeatable quests and just do a ton of dungeons, spend a bunch of gil on some items and so on and so forth, basically a bunch of things. I think it's like the second to last step. I need to gather, and then I just need to gather light for 2 different quests, 2 different stages. There's the third to last step, I forget what it's called, that is the Nexus step. For the Nexus step, you need to basically get I think it's like 2,000 light you need to collect, or something like that. And then for the last one, you just need to do like some really fast, just dungeons, essentially, just do a bunch of dungeons just 12 times. Or you basically need to do either 12 or 24 dungeons in order to basically just finish that step for each weapon, and that's the last one. Let's see, I still have a lot of progress that I need to do on Eureka weapons, but they don't require any poetics, so I don't need to worry about that. The Irrelevant Born ones do require poetics, but that's just for the last step, because you need to buy some Mahatma, I think they're called. And each of them costs like 50 poetics. But yeah, that would just take a little bit of time. Resistance weapons, it's only just the first step that requires poetics. And let's see, I actually made a teamcraft list for those specifically. The Shadowbringer relics. Let's see. I need 52 in total of that Narian skill powder, which each costs 250. How many do I have on me right now? I don't have them here, it seems. Okay, I'm just gonna copy the search command then. Here, let's see, how many do I have? I have 16. Okay, that means I still need to get 36 more, which is a total of 9,000 poetics I need to get. So yeah, still need to get those. Apart from that, once I have that, once I've gotten all of those Nerin skill powders and gotten all of the Mahatma steps or parts done, I won't need any more poetics for anything, to be honest. Which is honestly kind of nice, because then I can just, I don't know, spend them on something else, like the mandible weapons once Dawn Trail comes out. Although I might still get a few more of them completed. Who knows? Depends on how much content I end up doing that actually gives me causality tombstones. And there's still like what, 5 months or so? What, maybe like 5 to 7 months, I would say, until the expansion comes out. We don't know the exact time, it's just summer, so it's maybe, I would guess, June, July, and August. What are those 3 months? So yeah. Anyway, it has been 4 hours now. It's like 5 o'clock and I am feeling hungry. Plus I can also feel that I need to take a piss. So I think I will go ahead and end the stream here. Let's see, I need to let me just quickly do that. Alright. So I need to find someone to raid. Let's also quickly jump over to this one. And make sure that I mute Chrome so it doesn't start playing stuff from people's streams. Let's see. We have a few different people. There's like 5 people that I follow that are currently streaming. Let's see. There is Mary, who's currently, like Meriwether, who's currently playing some Final Fantasy. Currently doing a 10-hour marathon questing in, I think it's Stormblood, he was currently in. Yeah, he has gotten to the Asm Step, it looks like. I could raid him. I could also maybe raid Ishin or Ishirin. It's also an option. I can see that Lady Gamer Vixen has also gotten live, and another person has stopped streaming. Ah. Let's see, Mary does have a lot of viewers, so let's go with maybe someone who needs, or who could use maybe a few more viewers. Let's see, let's actually just go with Ishin. Okay, our command is ready. So, yeah, this is gonna be the end of the stream. We're just gonna raid Ishirin Ryuko, and yeah, I'll try and see if I can maybe get a stream done either throughout the week or maybe on Friday. I don't know yet though, because yeah, based on what I experienced, like Friday this week, me getting home from my internship, it seems to be an absolute pain in the ass. Like around the time when I basically get to leave. Although it kind of is dependent on when I basically show up for the internship. But yeah, it seems around that time it's an absolute pain in the ass, especially if trains don't go at the right time. Because yeah, there was basically a delay on one of the trains, which resulted in basically 2 trains worth of people having to take the same train, and it was an absolute pain in the fucking ass because there were so many people. It was not a fun experience for me, and it basically just drained me, like, just mentally. It was not fun. So yeah. But yeah, hopefully, I can hope that on Friday there isn't gonna be any problems with the trains, especially now that it looks like snow and ice seems to be melting around here, because we basically had like snow and ice for like fucking weeks now. So yeah, hopefully that shit will make it so that it isn't as much of a problem. I have no idea if it's gonna actually if it has any effect, but I can hope, and hopefully I'll be able to get back home earlier on Friday, so I can maybe do a stream there. If I can do a stream, it'll probably be a Final Fantasy stream, as per usual. So I can actually do a Hollow Knight stream on Sunday. That's kind of what I'm hoping, at least, because I really want to do get Hollow Knight finished, because while I do like it, I also I'm so close to basically being able to basically put down the game, at least for the time being. Just need to beat the Radiance. That's the only thing I have left. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and leave now so I don't keep rambling on. So we're gonna go ahead and rate Ryuko, who's currently playing some Monster Hunter World. And yeah, I'll see you guys around. See ya.